Hello. Hello. The milk says July 19th on it. Um, but it doesn't taste too bad. So we're gonna see. Gonna see how it is. I'm gonna send myself a little email. First, I'm gonna get the tea started. Then I'm gonna send myself a little reminder email. It's not July 19th anymore. Dang it. Dang it. Okay. So, what just happened there? Oh, we were loading a shader. So somebody said that falling doesn't work. I do not repro this. Oh, that one. Okay. That's a different bug. I can't fix it if I don't see where. We'll fix that one too, but I put these in the wrong place. Is this only on Overworld? Hey, I'm glad you like the games. How close is the art to final? Not very close. Not very close. Shit. I hit the wrong button. And I erased, no, I didn't erase the level, but I switched back. Okay, so I am not seeing the behavior that people are claiming. Let's try a release build. That'll take a little bit because LLVM is very slow. Is there a way to skip one of the middle return values? No. You should assign it to a name you don't care about. Sometimes I put underscore in front of the name to indicate I don't care about it. I think Go has a thing where you could use a variable called underscore and you can have multiple of them and they don't conflict with each other. We don't do that, but it's something that I'm considering. But right now you just use a name. I need to send an email. I'm going to go into high security mode for a second. Okay. Have I heard of Carbon? My response is please stop bothering me about the Apple M1 chip. Please stop bothering me about what is my opinion about Bluebird Blop Linux distro. Instead of doing increasing numbers of underscores. Yeah, we probably will do something better than that. I mean, multiple return values is an odd thing a little bit because, I mean, I think it's super useful, but it's this thing where once there become too many return values, it feels like really bad form to use multiple return values because it's just a hassle. And so you would use a struct at that point probably. And so the question of having to skip middle return values only seems like it's really a thing for like a subset of functions. Oh, my tea. So guys, the Carbon question, this is triggering me here. Not because of anything to do with Carbon at all. It is the following thing, guys. The fact that multiple people have this question is it's a product of the current internet environment that we have built, which is about propagating shallow news at very high speed, and things just sort of, go into and out of being vogue to talk about. What is the current thing this week, right? And the thing that you should realize is if you zoom out and see that pattern, ignore particular instances. But if you zoom out and look at that pattern as a whole pattern and what comes from it, almost none of those things are very important by definition. And therefore, because they only lasted a day or a week. Therefore, if this is a major source of where you get your ideas from or what you think about things or what you're interested in, you're preventing yourself from having high quality thoughts in a certain sense. And this is very serious to me. I mean, a little bit of it's fine, right? But, I'm here on the Twitch channel, and every time there's a new thing, people are asking me about it. So like in aggregate, the Twitch chat brain is a brain that has a very poor information diet, is another way to say it. And that shouldn't be that surprising, but it is how it is, right? This will actually keep you from being a really good programmer in the long term, because it's the wrong kind of thought. It is not like, we need people who are competent and who can solve hard problems, and building competence is not a short attention span thing, and solving hard problems is not a short attention span thing. So, and we're, we're really, we're just really not handling ourselves very well with where we place our mental attention. And this could have very large consequences in the short term, like even within the next year or two. So it bothers me. That's all I'm saying. Should probably just write the function you need instead of just using the one that kind of works. You're splitting a string and only want the right side of the result. In that kind of a case, I don't know. Because the thing is, like if you write the version that only returns the right-hand side, it sort of depends to me how often you use it, right? Like if you're going to use it like 20 or 30 times, then yeah, you probably write that function. But if you're going to use it a few times, then adding another function to the panoply of functions is, it's increasing the weight of the program. Like, it's more things that people got to understand to read and maintain the program. So as with anything, it's a trade-off. All about the hot takes, it's empty calories. Yeah, but even like hot take implies controversial, right? But like people almost don't know or care anymore that there's something to do with your attention besides go on Twitter and see, or go on Hacker News or Reddit and see what people are talking about right this second. And the problem is, done over years, that's going to damage your brain. No exaggeration. It may have already damaged your brain. Hopefully in a way that's recoverable, but damage, absolutely. And I'm speaking from experience from both this phenomenon and previous ones, right? So I do less Twitter than a lot of people, but I was doing a fair amount of it. And like, it's just a way, if you're not feeling 100% motivated and you want to just kind of casually do some stuff while you work today, it's very easy to go on like Twitter or whatever and read some stuff. And I was noticing that my attention span was pretty short for a lot of things. It wasn't short for programming still. I was doing fine at programming, but I think that's because I built all my programming habits. But like I didn't want to read a book, right? And in fact, where I would claim that I wanted to read a book and then wouldn't read much for like a year. And then, you know, like that has consequences just on your mental development. Now, that part I fixed. But, you know, I grew up before the internet. So what happens to somebody who's like 10 years old today, right? Now, I did not grow up before television. And back during the television days, when people watched TV, which I did a lot, there was this commonly understood thing like, oh, don't watch too much television, it'll rot your brain, right? And we were kind of sarcastic about it. We said, oh, you know, whatever. In retrospect, that was totally right. It did rot all of our brains. And I probably would actually be measurably smarter today if I hadn't spent so much time watching television, and I probably would have been able to do more faster in life, and I probably would be a lot more competent at what I do. Like, in a major way, not in like a barely noticeable way, like in a major way. It is very clear to me when I look at how I spent all my time back then that that's the case. Being honest about these things is important. And so I don't see why, you know, I think the modern internet stuff is worse than television was. Because at least if you're watching a shitty, you know, episode of Airwolf or something, I forget if that was a half-hour show or an hour show, but it at least had a consistent narrative for the length of its runtime, which is not something you get from a lot of other things. Do I think it affected my intelligence? Yes. I think I'm less smart than I would have been. Probably. It certainly affected my ability to exercise my intelligence. And therefore it took me a lot longer to get where I would have otherwise been, right? Like, in some sense, there's not that much of a difference between being smart and knowing how to use your intelligence. Like, you could argue for, you know, whatever the baseline biological capacity is or whatever, but like, it became very clear to me at some point that knowing how to use your intelligence is a thing. And if you don't know how to use it, you might as well not have it. It's probably hard to know how much it rotted my brain. No, well, but I can look at how I spent my time back then versus how I spend it today and what the outcomes are. Twitch audience member, most interactions can basically only be very superficial and very simple. Yeah, I mean, it's true, but I mean, let's take another one of my pet peeve questions. The how do I get started programming question, right? I hate that one, as frequent viewers to this channel know, but it's still better because it's not asking about gossip. It's ostensibly asking about an actual skill that somebody could practice and that has an intrinsic benefit. Whereas, like, did you hear about carbon, or what did you think about the M1, or whatever is just gossip. Which has a function. I mean, the reason human beings gossip is because gossip has a function, but like there is such a thing as way too much of that, and we're way down the way too much end. You get the how to get started question. It can be overwhelming. No, I don't think so. I think anyone, to be very honest, most people asking the how to get started question are not programmers and won't be. It's like, it's a self-filtering question. It's like if you're asking that question, you're not a programmer. That's another reason why it annoys me. Even though you deleted all your social media stuff 4 years ago, when you're demotivated, it's so easy to find a way to waste your day on useless stuff, like lurking on Twitch. Even YouTube recommended videos are like 1 minute clips. Yeah, I mean, I understand that mode, right? There is this mode where you're not that motivated, and it's just very easy to get the very small feeling of reward or distraction or whatever from watching these small videos and stuff, for sure. But then you feel worse after that because then you spent the whole fucking day doing that 30 days in a row or whatever. So, you know, the trick there's 2 things, right? So one trick is just to notice that pattern. Just see it. Just keep seeing it. You don't even have to do anything about it at first. Just keep seeing it. And then after enough seeing it, maybe you eventually can know what to do. Like often if you just keep observing the pattern, it'll naturally give you the ability to break out of it because it lets your subconscious wrestle with what's going on. The second thing though is to understand like, okay, you're feeling demotivated or kind of bad or kind of down right now. So what? Like, who cares? Like, is that really that big of a deal? And if it's not, then why shouldn't you just do whatever you would normally do if you weren't feeling down? That's actually a very powerful mindset to have, right? Just whatever you're feeling is just what you're feeling right now. It doesn't have a lot more depth or consequence than that. And that's weird because we're in the society that's often feeling fetishist, right? Like we have this entire industry that wants you to go talk about your feelings for $70 an hour. So of course they tell you that that's how to solve your problems, but you know, it's really not. The right way to solve them is just to realize your feelings are just your feelings. And, you know, it's nice to have happy feelings, but by definition, we don't have happy feelings all the time. And so just, you know, accepting that is actually very powerful. In engineering, you call it admiring the problem. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. It's not hard to put the phone down, but it's hard to stop yourself from picking it up instinctively. But you could increase the amount of work required. So for example, you could just power your phone off. So that if you pick it up, you have to like wait through a boot of the phone, right? And then you put a SIM password. Do whatever you need to do to fix that. You think it's pretty normal to ask and not a sign of the downfall of society. Okay, well, here's the thing. Look around at any technology that is not software. Even software is in decline, but it's kind of invisible. You can't see the inside of a program. Look at construction. What amazing buildings were built lately compared to what was built in the past. Look at transportation. What transportation systems were built lately compared to what was built in the past? Look at engineering. What new sources of energy technology were invented compared to what was invented in the past? Material science, all this stuff. Sometimes, like with material science, you may have limited knowledge of the field, but that's what your computer's for. You can look it up. We kind of haven't been doing that much for 30 or 40 years, is what you probably find, with some notable outliers, right? So one dude is responsible for electric cars and fucking rocket ships, okay? If that dude weren't there, you can imagine what the progress of both of those fields would be. Now, it is very, very obvious. If you just look, all you have to do is just look. We are not building a lot of Hoover dams or Golden Gate bridges or anything like that, right? What happened? Something happened, and it's major. We lost our ability to do certain classes of things, or lost the will to do them. And after enough not doing them, the ability goes away anyway, because these things are hard and you need to practice them in order to know how to do them. Dude, when was the last time the USA actually won a war, by the way? We spend more than any other nation on earth on the military. When was the last time we actually succeeded completely at a military objective? Like, what's our track record there? So here's what I'm saying. The thing is, that has a cause. And the cause is part of the cause is what we as a culture accept and decide is okay, and how we decide what to do, right? And so when I say something like, I don't think it's a good idea to gossip about new programming languages that nobody knows anything about, it's part of that. I'm saying this is part of who we are now that is not good. Like, all these things that I mentioned, our inability to make progress in all these departments, is not orthogonal to how we decide to spend our time every day, right? It's just not. And you have to fix what you can fix, right? I'm not in charge of the federal government. I wouldn't know how to be in charge of the federal government, but you have to fix what you can fix. And so that's where I'm coming from. Have I ever read Christopher Alexander? Yeah, I read his older stuff. The newer stuff I have on my shelf, but like I switched what I was reading. Also, by the way, so part of what's feeding my distaste for the what do you think about this new programming language question is I know that people have that about what I'm doing. And I've seen a little bit of it. I try to stay away from all of that. But almost 100% of the commentary is just misinformed, has a completely incorrect idea of what I'm doing and why. Certainly to the extent it's informed, it tends to be very old and out of date, like informed by those early videos, which are very, very different compared to what the language is today. And agenda driven, but it's not a mistake that this information is inaccurate, because the utility for most people is not in whether the information is true or false. The utility is in whether they can use the information as scoring for their team, their political team, which for programmers is often a programming language or programming paradigm thing, and or just to boost their ego. And so almost all the information when people are gossiping about what I do is complete trash. So therefore, there is no reason to expect all the gossip about anything else not to be complete trash as well. That's what I'm saying, is like you're engaging in swimming in trash. Now, there is such a thing as high quality discussion about that sort of thing, but that would require you to go program in this language for a year or two, and me to go program in this language for a year or two, and then we come back and have a conversation. Otherwise, it's pointless, right? How does someone evaluate that they're actually making progress and not just practicing the wrong things? I mean, that seems like a weird, like, that's always just been something that I do personally, is I evaluate. It's a drive that I have. I'm always evaluating how good am I? Am I better at what I was, at what I'm doing than I was? And are there things that are not working about what I'm doing, and could they be working better? And that's just always been how I did it. I don't think I learned that from anywhere. If that's not part of your personality, maybe you can learn it. But for me, it was just part of how I operate. Isn't that how a lot of information and news actually are? You mean the swimming in trash? Yes, that's part of my point. Like, even mainstream news is this thing that I'm talking about now. All right, I need, for some reason the air conditioning isn't on. I thought it was on. Like, could someone please invent air conditioners that actually keep all the rooms at the temperature that you set? Could we make that happen? That would be pretty cool. All right. So, the thing that I was going to work on in the gameplay code, I was not able to reproduce. And so I'm going to work on something else that's probably an easier bug, honestly, but it's one we got to fix. And that bug is just the following. If I just start here on this elevator, right, it activates both of them the same. Oh, let's get rid of this. See, I mirror and elevator at the same time, and like both of them actually happen, and then I kind of slowly drift. Like, actually the elevator happens and the mirror doesn't, right? And it's detecting it. It's saying double move, same transaction, which is an error. So I need to decide. I need to decide what happens here. Is there any level built on that? Well, this isn't a mechanic. This is freaking broken. Like, so I feel like the elevator should override, or the mirror should override. the elevator. We could make a level based on this. Try to get up the elevator, but the mirror stops you. Yeah, I mean, or you need to fill that up there so that like a robot can get across or something, right? You know? The other option, no, there's no contextual use in this game. That is not how this game works. For another game, you might want that. But this game, it is better this way. So you can imagine both things, and you might actually... like you could imagine it being, okay, I have to do this fun thing and have the elevator go up with me not on it. Because I need to be downstairs, right? Could also have a rock that will block the exit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... So I'm thinking of something more like... You know, this is... The geometry of this level is not set up for it, but like... You could imagine even there's another mirror and you can't really get up either elevator on its own. But if you put them at the right distance from you... then you could actually teleport from one onto the other. Although they don't both go up at the same time, so that doesn't really work. Anyway, let me fix the bug first. Um, so I'm just going to verify that this isn't happening. I think it's the main, there's a function called enact move that pulls these off the queue and does them. And I suspect that is actually what's causing the teleport to happen. But, you know, if you go under that assumption and it's not correct, you could have a bad time. So there is no fall damage. Okay, so yeah, still happening even though I took that out, so that's fine. Okay, so all right. I think that's back over here. No, where is it? Is it in a file called activate? Yep. I knew that. I factored this out moderately recently compared to other things. So. Okay. PC do activate. So we're just going to set this variable. I don't know if we really need that, but there we go. So can't swap the order of these and do elevators without first changing that stuff, otherwise results. Filters based on stationary transactions added. I mean, apparently not. Apparently I thought of this and thought I added this and didn't. And goofed. Okay, get elevator info. I don't. Okay. Oh. This is about any magic use, which normally is a zap that... So we're going to make an array. So we're going to make it parallel to the pushes array. And we're going to say, we can't really use, oh no, we're removing, I see. So I'm just making these. Okay. Fuck. This is kind of annoying. The whole like parallel array thing. So I'm removing, I want to remove stuff here. And that's not good. Do we have... We don't want to reorder these by removing. Just set the move type to .none and int.move info.move type equals .none else. Oh. Oh no. Okay, I see. Oh shit. Okay, this handling is even wrong. All right. Yeah, you know. We actually didn't need any of this. We actually didn't need any of this. I don't think. Oh, maybe we did. I don't fucking know. All right, here we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Don't you love it when it's supposedly something easy, but you re-implement it 5 times without finishing any of them? Filter out any pushes with move type set to none, as those are guys who are teleporting off due to mirror. Okay, so let's go back here for a second, because this whole thing. So we want this and this to be actually different things. See, I read the code this time, guys. Sometimes I make bugs. Yeah, you know what? Let's just fucking... let's do that. Okay, so we're going to set the push type to none. We don't have to filter manually. Push pushes, which is probably an act move. What literally just happened? Okay. There we go. So, push pushes. Okay. That was a whole big, oh no. Yeah. We'll just do this. We don't need this one. We extend this again. And what do I think of the idea of making an optimizing compiler in assembly? I would not do that. That sounds like a complete disaster. I definitely do not recommend that. Fuck. Bro. We're like not even detecting, I don't think. What part is disastrous? It's just impossible to write large amounts of complex logic in assembly. Don't do it. Like, on the one hand, yes, all these hyper overly structured programming languages that people are coming up with today are bad for productivity. On the other hand, the invention of actual structured programming in the 60s was amazing, and you shouldn't take that for granted. You just can't write things in assembly at the same level of size and complexity as things you can write in a higher level language. Like, that's just not, don't even go there. Was I excited for the potential of mobile gaming? I don't know. I thought it was cool to have devices that were so powerful, but it was clear very early on that the games people were making sucked. So, hey, look. Like building a house by cementing grains of sand together. Yeah, basically. Okay, am I too tired to do a level right now, or do we try? I think we at least play around and don't take it too seriously of designing this level, and we'll see. We'll just see what we come up with. A little solitaire as a treat. We might do some solitaire after this. I was playing this morning and like my brain was just so tired of solitaire. Okay, I'm literally gonna take this. Okay, so we're gonna have buttons. Gonna have buttons. Okay. Why are we gonna have buttons? Because you need to get out. Let's get rid of this stuff. Well, not this, because we need this. Do we have an exit here? Okay. I don't know. We don't need this whole area. So there's going to be a little robo up here. I mean, so we need to kind of have a reason to go up here. So I'm going to do this. You could push it down, it's fine. We're going to let people see from below. Fuck, that's fucking broken. Dang it! I broke that. What the fuck? Or someone broke it. It may not have been me. Okay. It's good enough for now anyway. So we need to get up here. We need to, okay. Why? Oh. Why does that guy go down the hole? Okay, this idea for a level doesn't even work. Because I can trivially like cheat it by jumping off. So there has to be like no falling down. If there's no falling down, I don't know what's the excuse to go up. Maybe we don't do that. I was going to say that you go up to get the mirror because that's how it's interesting. Maybe you go get it up here. Let's ignore this one for now. This guy is just here. Okay. So you could push this guy down, but you will clearly never. Oh, now he's going to jump off the end, right? Oops. So we'll put one more. That's symmetric anyway. It's nicer. Well, why did he dive in the water? That's okay. Okay. The line must be drawn here. He surely won't dive off that. Okay. See, there's little elevator movement problems that I kind of want to attack tomorrow. Like, I think it has to do with the fact that there's a moving object, and it's maybe if the rover move happens at a weird time. I don't know what it is. Now it's not happening at all. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I got to figure that out. Let me write down things for tomorrow. I have so many notebooks and yet none. Okay. So, elevator, visual glitch. Side camera broken. Okay. Are finite state machines of any practical use in serious programming? A little bit, but who cares? Like, what finite state machines really are is a way to do program-like things when you have much simpler hardware than a general CPU. Like, if you've just got like some wires and some basic logic elements, and you want to make something highly functional with that, you make a finite state machine. But like when you can write actual code, don't fucking bother. Unless there's some reason why a finite state machine is valuable. Like, this is again one of these things where people think they learn computers, but they get confused. You see all these people implementing finite state machines in programming languages, and it's because, I mean, there are certain things about them like provability and stuff, but that's not why people do it, because they don't go on to prove it or ever or anything, right? Instead, the reason they do it is just because they understand that this is a computer science concept and they get excited about programming it or whatever, and there you go. But like, the reason finite state machines exist is because they are a simpler and less capable computational device than a Turing machine. That's what they are. If you have a Turing machine, finite state machines are not going to let you do more. They do less. Okay? You don't use state machines in your game dev. What do you use instead? Like code. Like, I write code to do what I want to do. Like, I almost don't even understand the question. What would I use a state machine for? Stumbled upon a video explaining how to do a finite state machine in Unity with crazy complicated classes. Yeah, I mean, there's this cargo cult thing happening. And again, I try to tell people about this. Most people who think they know how to program are kind of pretending, but they don't know they're kind of pretending, right? Because they think they got the concepts, but they didn't exactly, because most people who are teaching them don't get it. A lot of people who teach computers don't understand that there's almost no reason to use a finite state machine because they don't program that much. That's like where we're at right now. People get confused between actual FSMs and just drawing a diagram of how your code works. But that's not, if you can describe your code as a finite state machine, then it doesn't need to be code. Exactly. I mean, it could be a very simple kind of code. In terms of a shopping bot that works through a messenger channel, at every point in time, the bot is in a particular state, and there are well-defined next steps and previous steps. Are you mistakenly seeing it as a finite state machine? It depends on the thing that will make that a finite state machine or not is there state internal to the step, or how much is there? And how are you able to decide whether to go to the next step or not? What logic is involved there? Like, what you find is that in reality, people who say they're doing finite state machines, they're not really, right? Like, organizing your code as a series of steps, and there's an enum for like what step you're in. I do that in the compiler sometimes. Like, sometimes there's cases for which that's a good abstraction. But it's not a finite state machine. They call it a finite state machine because they told it it's a thing at school, but it's just a state diagram. I mean, that is probably something that happens a lot for sure, but also people actually do implement finite state machines in that they technically really are finite state machines, and then they think there's a reason to do that, right? I've seen that. I've done that back before I knew how the fuck to program, really. By which I mean probably during or after my first video game. I still did that. Because that, like, the state of education and all this stuff is just confused. Right, so if I go down here, I am sad. Oh, our map goes the wrong way. Why are we one square off? We're still one off. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God. There's some entity but I don't know what it is. Now, that said, we actually... This is kind of bothering me. Camera settings, guy, rover, mirror, stairs, wall set. Camera, stairs, gate. Switch, sun. I don't know. Bro. Why? Oh, I guess I didn't add it. We were at a different camera angle, so I thought I did, but... Okay, still bother... Oh, we're going out that far because the upper ledge was that far. Duh. Duh. Okay. Okay. Anyway, I had wanted another thing here. And in fact, let's replace this with a tall boy. So the deal is you want to get up here and do something now. So here, if I see, so I have to do that. I mean, the problem is I don't have that much time to do it. I don't even know if I can do this. Like that's hard. Oh, yeah. So this is successfully a level that does the thing. Now, I think it would be a funner level if it had more mirror shenanigans, but that would also make it more complicated. Okay, what else do I think about this? It's too fast on the elevator. Now we can fix that. We could put it there. That gives you more squares. Let's not put this on the other end of the universe. So much time. Oh, that wasn't even the right mirror. Duh. Okay. So now what? Learn a bunch of computer science concepts, but get really confused as to where and how they are used in real life. Yes, that's not surprising. But it also means you're maybe not really learning it, right? Like, if you don't know what it's good for and what it's not good for, and I mean, this is not your fault, right? It's like schools are just bad at communicating this kind of thing. Okay. All college is good for is maybe show you some things you need to deep dive yourself in self-study. I mean, yeah, the problem is at this point, it's 4 years of your life and it's expensive. Now, the good thing is because the male-female ratio at colleges now is like 70-30, I guess it's easier to have a social life in college. But like, you can also do that outside. I mean, it's not 70-30 in CS, but it is overall. What's the ratio like outside of college? I mean, population average, 51%, 51-49. It's not actually 50-50. It's like 51-49. So what could I do to make this more fun? You skipped college and made a game with 30K lines of Java code and can't get a job. Well, are you applying to game companies? Or if you apply to a bank, they will not care that you made a game. I know this from experience. You're applying to banks. Yeah, good luck. You know, this might just be where I leave it. We've got the beginnings of a level. I mean, this is, If I delete this other mirror, it's a perfectly functional level. In fact, I sort of decided, right, that two mirror thing is not good. Let me work on this one just a little bit. Let's do this. Gonna do that. We're gonna reorient it this way. Oh, that's not that good. How's that? Okay. Then okay. Let's, for the sake of consistency, put little backstops on both of these. You know what? Here we go. And then I'm going to have there be a reason. I was going to have it be you have to cross with a mirror, but I'll just leave it like this. So if I... Let me actually save this as a new level, because this name... all right. So we'll record. We go up. We go... Oh, don't do that. Now I can't go up with this thing, but I can go here. Oh shit, I did the wrong thing. I did the wrong thing. Now we're fine. So it's just, this level could use a part 2. I could adjust the camera a little bit. Is the second gate redundant? No. I don't think so. Maybe it is. I mean, with earlier versions of the level, there would have been maybe, like when the mirror was up there, you could have just pushed the mirror onto the thing or whatever. Now I suppose... I suppose it's fine. Do you really not have enough new levels to ship? We have way more levels than we need. The thing is, all the ideas need to be represented. Like the magic of the game comes in the fun interplay of the ideas. And we're getting there to where we have enough of that, but we don't quite have enough. Okay. So, yeah, this level could be fancier. Somehow, I'm just going to put on my thinking cap about how. So, fix broken teleporting while elevatoring. Elevatoring. All right. I think we're going to do a little bit of solitaire. What happens if you ride the lift up when the bot starts falling? You're going to get squished. Are we going to filter levels we have created? Yes, we're constantly doing that. We are constantly doing. We don't just want to ship levels just to ship levels. All right, let's do a little bit of this situation, and then it'll be bedtime for me. I don't like the Kabufuba Solitaire. I think it sucks. It's not fun. Or whatever it's called. The cards are ugly and it's not fun. It's the kind of thing that, like, I don't know. Yeah, of course when we make games, we don't ship every puzzle. You only want to ship the good ones. So of course we filter the game. That's like what game design is, really. Or it's a large part of game design. Sure have a lot of clubs and spades, if I do say so myself. So I've got this 5-4. I could set that up, but the problem is Okay, see this queen could go with that jack. I just don't have enough room to start doing these things right now. Like one slot seems like a lot, but this is enough of a mess that I think this column pretty much has to be first. And in fact, this 10-9 goes on that jack, right? So if I can get the 4 off, which I can't. Oh no, this goes, okay, this goes red 7, black 6, red 5. One of which is here, unfortunately. So I can get this 4 off. This 9 could go there. This 10-9 can go into temporary storage. The 7 can go on this 8. Actually, yeah, all I need is to get rid of this 4. Okay, wait. 2 of spades vaporizes. So if I put this 5 down, I could put the 8 here. I don't know why I swallowed a fly. All right. That's pretty good. Yeah, I just don't like playing the other solitaire. It's very grindy and I don't enjoy it. Now, if I figure out a strategy for playing it that's better, I might enjoy it more. I don't know, but I don't. I mean, I don't enjoy this a lot of the time. It's fun enough of the. Oh man, the 5 got buried. It's fun enough of the time. So a red 6, one of which, they're both out. That sucks. A red 6 gives us these 5s off, or one of them, right? Bro, game hates me. Game hates me. See, I need this 6 in the right order. I just need to pull these 6, 5 down to here, but I can't. Oh yeah, I can. What am I talking about? I'm bad at solitaire, guys. Okay. Now that gets me this 4. And then I can execute plan Bravo Charlie, right? Which is here, 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 here. There we go. Now, see, because I preconceived that plan, it was easy to spot. It probably wouldn't have been otherwise. Now this red jack, if it were still up, I would be ready. Oh no, because this 10 doesn't go with it. Okay, if red queen comes up, I got it here. Black jack comes up, I got it there, although... oh, there's red queen here. Okay. We're actually good, because this goes here, this goes here, this goes there. That's pretty good. And then this red king goes with this stack if we could clear this out, right? doesn't seem easy. Four. So, I mean, I certainly could do this. I almost didn't see that, which is very silly. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to marathon to 100 tonight because I'm a little tired today, but we'll see. Oh, nice. Nice. So I could put that down and put this 10987 on it, and I would be out of slots. But red 6 would give me that slot. Unfortunately, to unbury it, I need to get rid of that queen, and that is not very likely. Unfortunately, here I'm burying half of my burn power. Although, honestly, if I just throw this jack down, suppose I throw the jack down, I throw the 10987 off it. So then this 4 will burn as soon as I can release it. So will this one. And then these will go. I think we want the burn fuel here. I'm going to do this even though it seems stupid. Oh, look at that. I didn't even read that out. There we go. I think we basically are good now. So I get this off. 4 hearts, 5 hearts, and 6 hearts all burn. Or I could just move this here for now to have a place to put the 5. This goes back on there. Look at that, guys. Do you see that? Try doing that in Kabufuda Solitaire. Kabufuda Solitaire doesn't have the cards that fly all over the universe when you do a good job. Look at that. We didn't even need the cubby, dude. If I made this game, when you win and you don't need the cubby, there would be like fireworks and flashing words that say you didn't even need the cubby. 89 wins. You know, the significant, that's the year I graduated from frickin' high school. Okay. You know, not the best initial card layout. Can we do anything with this? We almost could rearrange this king, queen, jack, but like this 9 is a butt. Yeah, there's a lot of buried aces, but the good thing about that is you know where the aces are, which is information, right? Okay, what if I wantonly throw the 5 into the fire here? Not the fire, but the peaceful empty space. We go 6, 5. We open up a 7, but it's the wrong color 7. Not so good. I think I just have to hit here. I don't see anything good to do. Okay, this also sucks. But I can do 5, 4, 3, so that's good. It doesn't connect, like all these other cards are higher, right? So you actually want things above 5. At least these 9s and this 5 are in the same. Oh, and now I could do 6, 5, 4, 3, but the problem is I can't do it on that 7 anymore. I could do 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, bro. If I had the red 8, that would be so good. Then I could put it on a 9. But I can't. Without a place to stage it, I can't do it. Bro. Your bottom line deal, you'll do 6. I don't understand what you're saying. I do not understand what you are claiming is possible. Bro. So I could do black 10 or red 10, black 9. Okay, so I could take this off. I can do this and I can do that. And then we're kind of no better than, that goes with that 7. But we don't. Now I've got the 8 ready. I don't know what I want that 8 for. I mean, a black 10, red 9. I don't know. For this 7, maybe? Okay, let's see what we could do. If I move the 5, 4, 3 off, 7 goes on the 8. Ace flies. Woohoo. Then we have a 10. This 9 could go on that 10. Also, that could go on a blackjack, but this one is occupied already. If we got rid of the 10, the 8 is easy. One more slot and I can clear that lane. Yes. Yes, indeed. Easier said than done sometimes, though. Look at these cards. Black 8s, black 9s. It's like it hates me, dude. It is just like it hates me. If I pull this off, I go 8, 7, 4, 3, and then this 4, we don't know what to do with it. This, I feel like I'm burying myself deeper and deeper here. bro. This is rough. This is rough. Rough. Both the 9s are buried down here, so they're not coming up anytime for a while. So this line just terminates for a long time. Putting the black 10 on was bad. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Because of last column. Yeah, but like, if you just keep letting cards fill out this middle, then you just won't be able to solve them. The more cards are in here, the higher your probability of having an insolvable game that you can't do anything about, right? It's a, like, you can end up in a scenario where no matter how well organized you are down here, you just can't deal with the dependency chains that you end up with up here, right? So you want to avoid that scenario. Like, I've got to hit again. This is so painful. I think I kind of feel like I lost, guys. Let's see if we can deal with it. So now we have a cubby. We've got just terrible cards. So even black 6 is like buried there. Okay, I could pull this off. I could go 8-7. I could go 10-9. I need that 6, dude. This started promising, but maybe I missed some things that would have been good not to miss. Yeah, I'm just going to try this plan that I had thought about, but it doesn't, I don't think this really does anything. I think we're just dead here. You would have restarted when you saw those aces buried? No, that's fine when you can get them out, which is usually. Okay. This time will be different. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's not so good. That's fine. So both red jacks are buried here. Like this red jack, black jack is bad. The 4 we can deal with right away. It's just if I could move this off, get rid of the 9, then the 4 goes there and I can move it back on the jack. So we need a black 10 or some other way to have a column clear. Red jack has black 10 though, and we can't do that. So, and we already have one of the black 10s here. Wait, sorry, red 10. Red 10. Red 10. Oh, which is here. So literally, we're kind of fucked. We need to clear other things first to have room to move this out. Okay. Black 8, red 7. 3 of spades. 2 of spades. Ace of spades is not known, but it will come. Oh, no, it's right there. Oh. If I move this off, we get ace. The problem is I need somewhere to put this 8 as well. If I could do both of those. You know, as soon as I get black 7, we get another slot. So, yeah. Well, also, should I just do this? There we go. Okay. So here we get rid of the 9. The 4 goes over there. Problem is we need to move both these queens off as well. Like the 9 is going to fill one of the slots, but then the 8 can go on it, I guess. So that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. All right. And then this goes here. So this is a lot better. Now we could go there. Oh, and there. I didn't see that. Didn't see that far. That's a good trade. So if I can get rid of these, I can get a king back down and put this queen on it, right? And that's pretty good. Or this one, really. Or no, that's there. I mean, we kind of want this ace of spades, but not really yet, because that's down there. So how much do we care? Red 10 on the jack. Yeah, the problem is I need to make an extra stack to do that, because this queen will take up somewhere. It's free with my slots. I don't think it's free. Doesn't look free, dude. This goes here. Ace goes off. This queen takes up another slot, so then I have no slots. This goes on the jack, I get one slot. This goes into the empty slot, so I have no slots, but this goes onto that queen, so I have one slot. So I go from 2 slots to 1 slot. Now, it might be worth it, but nevertheless, 9, oh, 9 goes on to 10. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes it worth it. That makes it worth it. Okay. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Now, if I want to throw this 4 over here, which is very risky and stupid, but supposing I do that, the 7 goes on there, the king goes under one of these, the queen, no, it's not really worth it because we only get 2 cards. All right. And then we already got one of these. And then we're back where we was. So I could do the 5, 4. Oh no, the 4, if I pull the 5 down, the 4 and the 3 go away. I'm just going to do that. It eats a slot. It's stupid, but I'm going to do it. Because I don't want this to get too gnarly. And we're at the end anyway, right? So 5. I think we're doing okay. We need like more dramatic whoosh effects. Okay. 90. We get an A now. We get an A. A. 3, 2, 3, 3, 6, 5, 3, 3, 7, 6. We can go Queen Jack 10 9. Oh, but it's the wrong color. For both the king and that. Okay. Queen. Yeah, when the counter flips over, yeah. Oh, I am fully prepared for that level of Zachtronic experience. Don't you worry about it. Dude, it keeps giving me all the same stuff. Black 10. This is terrible. It's terrible. I could just pull the 10 down to get these clubs off the board, which also gets the ace. That is very tempting at this point. If I fill the slot and throw the 10 here, then, and then I put the Jack 10. Oh yeah, I'm going to do this because I get this ace as well. I get all of them. Well, not all of them. I get these. And I just really needed that at this point. Do you see what I'm saying? Now I just need to get an open slot again. Ay. If I get a black 4, we go 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, which is pretty good. And then put the 10 on the jack and get... Yeah, if I get a black 4, we're good. Hey! I manifested the... Oh, wait. Right. I thought it was this 4. Never mind. It doesn't solve everything because this 4 is still in the way. And 3 of diamonds is at the very bottom. Sad. Oh, that gets the 4 right there. There we go. Now we manifested. All right. All right. If I had a red king, I would just do... Well, that's my red king. So Queen Jack 10... Oh, we can get rid of this 3 now. Queen Jack 10, 9, 3 onto there. Okay, so now there's a 9er and a queen, and those both go. It's really not too bad. And I didn't even do that yet. So we only have one unsorted card. Great. Great. Okay, this is kind of weird. Let's just go through a little. We've got so much burn notice happening. Uh-oh. Did I just throw? I might have just thrown. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. $91. Okay. See, this is all we need to do to be a productive citizen in life is just get 91 wins. That's it. That's all. That's all. I think we need 92. I don't remember the rule. I don't remember if it's 91 or 92. Dang it. So my red 9s are under here. This is making things very hard. Oh. Oh. So now, though, see, these want to swap. Oh, but I could do this. We're good. We're good. We're good. So 7. It doesn't really go anywhere. Well, it goes there. 9 doesn't really go anywhere. It goes there, but we'd have to clear these things. But if we did, then this 4 goes on the 5. And the 5 goes on the 6. That might be worth burning the slot because we get the ace. Hold on. Oh, actually, and there's this. So let's just do that. So 7. So now 9, we don't have anywhere to put it. But if I just do this, we're fine. So now 4 could go on there. 5, meh. Meh. But this 10 goes on here. And the 3 burns. So like, if I just... Oh, that helps. Oh, and that helps. Look at all the space. Okay. Is it worth burning a slot for that? Maybe not, but... Probably not. Okay. Oh, shit. I threw, guys. Oh, no. I think I literally threw right there. Okay, hold on. 8 to 9. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. It was the wrong 10. Okay, 92. We might just have to go for 100 tonight, guys. I wasn't planning to go for the world record. Number 1 in the arena. 7 trillion fans in the arena. But we might have to do it tonight. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's necessary to show the game what is what. Dude, we are owning. We are exhibiting ownership right now. We are exhibiting ownership. We kind of want this because we want to get to red 4, unfortunately. Extreme ownership, yes. We are demonstrating Jocko Willink's extreme ownership. This is just like being a Navy SEAL right here. Okay? We're doing jumping jacks. Get it, get it. This is, of course, the wrong queen. Wow, we were exhibiting ownership, and then now we just get trash cards constantly. What is going on? Okay, well, we can throw the king in the cubby or the 8 in the cubby. Something and try to make something of this mess. That was just a horrible deal. Okay, 2 of clubs will burn. So 8 in the cubby. This goes here. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 on the 10 and the 2 burns, right? Okay. Now. Ten to 4 here. 6, 5 here. Oh no, because we need to swap that queen and king. Okay, don't worry about that yet. 3, 2, queen on the king, 7 on the 8. And then 9 is just there. Okay, how about... this looks very bad, guys. I don't know what to do with it. I feel like this is GG. I mean, I know I say that a lot. But I think it is. Oh yeah, this queen we could put here. The 7, 9 is the problem here. Four to 5, that 4 is the wrong color for the 5. Eight to 9? What 9? What 9 are you talking about? Oh, this 9. Oh, that went on the... Okay, hold on. 3, 2, queen. 7 on the 8. 9 in an empty slot. 2 goes. 4 goes on an empty slot. And then 8 goes on the 9. Reset king queen in that column. That doesn't work. There's no space to do that. That's the first thing I looked at. If I play red 6 and do this and play 5 on it, then I'm out of space. And there's no way to swap these. That is a non-functioning idea as far as I can tell. This idea actually works, but we lose 1 slot. But it does open... The fact that we play black 7 means we could at least pull 6 down. Which is something. Which is something. Wait. I was supposed to have more to do. Am I dead on that 4? What's going on? Oh no, because we put the 3-2 back on it. That's what. So we do this and then back off. And there. Oh yeah. Well, we don't lose a slot. Okay. George is saying I'm dead. No, we do not die. We do not die. So we can obviously do 9-8. We could go jack. We can go 4. And then this queen kind of sucks. Queen could go in the cubby. Ten kind of sucks. Oh, once we do jack, we put this 10 on it. I'm just going to do these moves, right? So I'm going to do 9, 8, jack, 10, blah, 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 5. And now we can fix this, which is great. On that. Okay. So, oh, that doesn't, oh, that's what we do with the red queen, by the way. I was saying that sucks, but it totally doesn't suck. There we go. There we go. And jack 10, maybe I just do. The problem is that red 4, there's nowhere for it to go. Oh no, because it burns. I'm just going to do this. What was George saying about dead? What was that? I mean, the cards are just flying off the board, man. Before I could even do anything with them. 93. I sent Casey. I will show you guys what I sent Casey. In the mail. I just saw these randomly. I don't know where. It's called Frag Out Flavors. And you can like barbecue and have really good spices. So there you go. All right. Well, this is very unfortunate, this ordering here. Man, we're burying 2s here. I don't want to bury 2s. This is not going well. Not going well. All right, so 9. Now which 8? Probably this one. I mean, see, if I do this 8, I get the 8 and the 7. And then could put the 6 on the 7. And get the queen open. If I do this 8, we get an ace of hearts. But the 2 of hearts is way the fuck down there. On the other side of 2 kings and like all this crap. So I'm going to go for this one. Can force the 3. Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me right now, though. I don't think. Let's just see what goes on here. So 7. Oh, wait, I could go 6, 5, 4 here, though. See, I kind of want both those 6s off. Unfortunately. Might have been the wrong call. And we're at the bottom. Oh, this deal sucked. Oh, it was the right call because at least we could cubby this queen. I was thinking I was going to do this, and then my hand impulsively jerked and did that one, and I didn't understand why, and now I know why. Okay, actually it doesn't really matter because we could cubby this, and we could put the queen on the king anyway. So maybe it didn't matter. All right. So that gets us a slot. I'm just going to do that. Okay. So now we really need to produce some results here to survive. I need to survive. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. That gets us an ace. And then we open up a 5 under that, which doesn't do jack shit. Okay, 8. Okay, this is good. 8, 7, jack, right? That I could live with. And then red 6 connects these. And we have one of those there and one of those there. So I don't really... Okay. Oh, I could do that. I could do that. And that's my red 6. Except this 5 is kind of getting in my way. So I could throw that. I mean, I might as well do this, right? And I could throw the 10. I could put this on that 8. The ace comes off. The 5 is still there. 5 of diamonds. But we could burn diamonds? Ace of clubs, 2 of clubs, 3 of diamonds burns. 3 of clubs, yeah, I think we do this, and we burn all of that. We're left with a 10. Three comes down. Yeah, but that doesn't really help me. Can we burn up to I think we burn up to 5 of clubs. That's actually what saves me. I'm going to do it. Right? Ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now we're not going to burn the hearts, unfortunately, so we can't do that with this guy. But so I could do 6, 5. Ugh. What do I do with this 10? All right. This is actually not a very good situation now. Oh, wait. If I move the 10 off, the 8 goes here. So that's fine. And then that goes there. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. So 6, 5. Move the 10 off and the ace flies. Okay, 2's down here, but that's fine. So now I still can cubby things. So I think I break the kings. I put queen there. I cubby the other queen. I do jack, and then I'm fucked because of these kings. Oh, but then I get black 10. And then I have to do the 2 kings, and then I uncubby. We need to kind of sort this out, I feel. Oh, this is fine, right? So if I cubby this, right? If I cubby this, I put red queen here. I move this onto there. The 9s go on the 10s, and the 6 goes on here. And then yeah, I uncubby the queen. I pull the jack, and then I put one of the 10 stacks on there. Yeah, this will work out. This will work out, guys. Boom, 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 boom. Uncubby the queen. Do the jack, do the 10, 9. Oh, also this goes over here now. Look at all the winning. We're going to get tired of winning. That made the Terminator 2 soundtrack sound. It went ch 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 ch. George, you are very pessimistic. You've got to believe life finds a way. Okay? Life finds a way. Okay, this is horrible though. It's not that horrible, actually. Life finds a way. Actually, this was very, very far from horrible. Bro. I mean, so I could go here, Queen, Jack, 10. Oh, let's do some of this first. Yeah, no, this we're just gonna do all this. Even I'm not even gonna read ahead. It might result in loss of a slot. I don't fucking know. No, it doesn't. We haven't even clicked on this yet, guys. I have not even clicked. Okay. So, these kind of suck. But, you know, yeah, I'm just going to eat it. Just eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. I just wanted to get... Oh, we don't eat it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If you don't get that reference, I don't know what to say. You could watch the beginning of the new Andrew Schultz special. That's the best beginning of a comedy special, by the way. Like, that is a baller idea of how to start your comedy show. I'm just gonna give him that. What special? The Andrew Schultz infamous special. There's no, like, Queen to put this on. But I get 5, 4, 3. I don't know. That's probably easy to get later. All right. 4, 9er. That's so weird. All right. Like, if you ever want to know how to start a show, watch that special. Is this the one he bought back because they wanted to censor it? Yes. Yeah, it was just released a couple days ago. It's pretty funny. $95. Queen. What is a good win rate? 100% is a good win rate. So I could just throw this out here and put the 4-3 on it. But this 8-5-2, eh. Eh. I almost want to do this. So queen, jack out, 9, 8. And then king under the queen. But we lose a slot. Is it worth it? Hard to say. All right. That is a thing I can work with. Oh, now there's extra special reason to do. Yeah, you know, see, on the one hand, actually, maybe I start unfurling this. Like, I'm just starting to feel like I want to use this slot to do some stuff. If I put this down, the 2 goes on the 3. The jack goes on the queen. The 7... like, I think I want to do this first. Except then I don't have room to do. So king, queen, 2 goes on the 3. Jack goes on the queen. 7 goes on the 8. 5 goes under the 4-3. Okay, we can clear this out, I think, at the cost of 1 slot, but then we'll get it back. I think. So we're going to do that. 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 There. Oh no, it costed 1. I miscounted. It's fine though. I would have done that even at the cost of 1. And I did. Okay, it's a bummer that, because we wanted to use that 7 here, but now I'm feeling better about this. This is still very kind of scary here. This 8. Eight, 5, 2 here. Not much to do with those. what am I supposed to do with all these cards? I need... Oh, for some reason, I hadn't made the connection that I threw that down. So I can do this without paying a slot. That's fine. So we need a 10 and a 9 on here. Both of which are still out. There's a one of each. Oh no, black 10, red 9. Black 10, red 9. So we still have one of each still in the deck. Bro. Bro. What is happening? As soon as I can get this 3 off, ace 2 and 3 all burn right here, but I have to get it off first. How did this turn so bad? It was a good beginning, man. 10, 10, 9. Eight, 7. Okay. So maybe I cubby the 5. I move this off. I do 3, 2. I move that off, and that gets me the ace. Right? Oh. Well, that also works. So I move this off. A little bit scary, but we do it. We move that off. There we go. So now we start burning, but 2 diamonds is way down there. That's very sad. 3 spades, 4 spades. Oh, we get those automatically. Awesome. That is what we needed to save this run, guys. In fact, I mean, what could go wrong now? Aside from me throwing in a horrible way. What if I just make point and click games from now on? I am tempted to do stupid things. Oh, this is fine. Very good. Very good. So now I could get this ace right now by filling the slot with a queen. 2, ace comes off. 4 goes there. And then we have this open. That's ace of spades, which brings 2 of spades off. Which almost clears this, but not. 6-5. Queen goes on there. Ace of clubs comes off. And then 3 of spades. Now, if we had 2 of clubs up, that would actually work because it would wipe this 3. Have I played a short hike? I played a short hike, and I kept waiting for the part where the game got interesting, and it never came. Like, I always felt like it was the easy setup tutorial part, and you're waiting for the part of the game where you really do something, and it turned out instead it's like it's a game for people who don't care what they do in life. Is how I can describe it. Like, you do literally nothing interesting in that game except check off bullet points. So yeah, I didn't love it. But I kept waiting for the part where it was going to do something cool. I feel like I should be able to sort out some of these cards. What's inside the cube? Is that why so many people like to short hike? I mean, if your whole life has been go to school and do what they tell you to do, then a short hike is that, but with just enough pretending like you're actually deciding what to do. So maybe that's why people like it. Yeah, I don't know. I need another red jack. As soon as a red jack comes up, I can do this column. This one is, however, buried deep. Wait, I literally said red jack and then I got it and I was like trying to figure out what to do with it. It's like, no, we know what to do with it, dude. We know what to do with it. So, do I want to do anything else first? No, I don't think I care. Okay, cool. So there. Don't know why I didn't do that before. Is tonight the night where 100 wins happens? I mean, I guess we're going for it. I mean, I hadn't anticipated going for it because when I played this morning, my solitaire brain was just very tired. But right now, I think we could go. I think we could go. I feel like I should be able to do stuff here, but it's not easy. I mean, just here, if I could get red 4 here. Oh, the red 4s are here. See, I move this off. I put the queen on the king. An ace. And now this kind of would like to go on that 4, but this is in the way. Sadly. Oh, the 3 actually burns. Oh, that's a good point. I was trying to put it on the 4, but we don't need that. That is a good point. Okay. Wait, I thought I would have an extra slot after that. I guess not, because, yeah. Yeah. Keeps the cozy game fans from turning into bloodthirsty vampires. I don't know if I quite understand that, but okay. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, the 6 we kind of can't do nothing with without clearing out other things. All right. Let's do this convention. Hody-do. 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 So 2 of hearts is not up yet. Okay. 7, 6, 5s. We got a 6 of diamonds. I don't know what that does. Let's just put that in the cubby for a second. So I'm worried about some of these. Okay, 4 of hearts burns right away. So I just have to do 4 diamonds. Maybe I shouldn't have put this in the cubby. Maybe I'm throwing. Like literally, I might have just thrown right there. Fuck. Fuck. Why? Why do I do that? Why do I just say, oh, it's fine for me to put this in the cubby, and then I do it? Oh yeah, this comes off onto the 8. That's a good point. That saves my cheese. That saves my cheese. Now I could even put this on here. I guess I didn't expect that to burn. Okay. Easy clap. I knew that was all going to happen. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so now I could cubby this 4. I could move king, queen off. I could go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And put the 9 in. Yeah. So we're going to cubby the 4. We're going to do this. We're going to go 10. Oh, did I throw again? Damn it. No, I didn't. Okay, easy. Easy clap. Where's my cheese? I told you about this book, Casey. It's called Who Moved My Cheese? It is a business management book. Or something like that. Who moved my cheese? I couldn't believe you and Jeff didn't know about that book. Even though I didn't really know what it was, I just knew it was a famous book. All right. Responsible for the 2008 recession, is it? So by the way, I showed the people here on the channel the Frag Out Spice webpage. So they all know about it now. I really should be getting sponsorship from the Frag Out Veterans Club. What would I like you to apply the spices to? So here's the thing, dude. I have put them on just boring foods. You actually like barbecue and cook and stuff. So you know how to use these spices. I do not. I just know how to put them on like French fries. Oh yeah, this 10 and this jack go. That's totally good. Like you have much better ideas of how these would be used. So I can go 5, 4, 3, 2, and then put Jack 10. It's like a Mac 10, but it's Jack 10. It's not quite worth doing though, because we lose our slot and we don't get nothing good. Oh, okay, wait. If I move this off first to there, then I get 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and we lose our slot, but we kind of sorted this out better. Oh, and we put that on the 7. So we get 8765432. I'm just going to do that, even though it's ill-advised. Oh, and the 2 even comes off. You know, like sometimes you just got to keep it real. So a red 9 will give us a slot back. Oh, wait, this goes here? If only these came in the opposite order. Bruh. So red 6 also gives us a slot back. There's one that's buried, but maybe another one will come back. Ugh, bro. Red 6, 5-4. Okay, back in business. Young business. Young business, please. George, you say I'm going to lose literally every time. Literally every time. I kind of want to throw this in the pit and go 7, 6, 5, 4. Which I really need to start opening this up. I'm going to do it. Again, ill-advised. Parental discretion is advised. But, and it's a big but, red 9, black 8. Oh, red 9 is there. Ill-advised. All right. 9. Wait, why did I do that? I threw, guys. Why didn't I just put that on there and get a slot? I threw the game. I threw the game. I also threw it again by like fucking... Okay, I double, triple threw. Guys, holy cow. Okay, I didn't totally throw. I kind of micro through. Let me not use the cubby yet. So 7. Oh yeah, this 3 goes on there. Bro, that was just waiting for me to do it the whole time. Okay, so now 7, 2, 2, 2. All these 2s just go away. If I can do, and I can cubby the 7. So like I'm just literally going to do that. Look at that. How's your prediction going there, George? Oh shit, now I just threw. I thought that was a stack. Did I literally just die? I think I have no move now because I literally moved. Oh no, this goes here. Never mind. Okay, that was almost very scary. It still might be very scary. Like, I don't know if I can win this one. Oh, this goes on here. It's looking likely. Let me just be clear about that. 98.6. Feel the heat. Feel the heat. It's a little rough. Cheese Manifesto. Didn't expect that to go that well. Now, admittedly, this wasn't my favorite card to have out, but I wanted to clear some of that stuff. I wanted to clear it a little bit. bit. Oh, why don't I just do that? Why don't I just do a little thing there? Little thing. Little thing. Who moved my cheese? Who? Who dared to cut my cheese? I hadn't noticed that those were both very low cards that would insta frizzle in the fryer. In the fryer. Like, dude, what is even happening now? The cards are just flying out of the universe again. 99 wins. $99 wins on the wall. 99 win bottles in the universe. Ho, ho, ho. This could be the game where we achieve the Guinness Book of World Records for the most number of solitaire games that I have won. This guy's way buried. Way buried. 99 is the highest number. Forget about it. Cool. Cool story, bro. Dude. Four to five? Four? What for? Oh yeah, that goes. That's good. Power through. Power through. Power through like a Power Ranger. These go. Very tempting to just put this 7 down, even though I don't have. Alright, Queen 8, Jack 10, 9, 8. So I want to do 8, 7. Ace of Hearts comes off. 2 of Hearts comes off. 3 of hearts will, if I can get rid of these. Actually, if I go 8, 7, 6, King, Queen, Jack, the 5 goes on the 6. But the 7 can cubby. Ace, 2, 3. And something like that. Oh yeah, this goes over here, by the way. Except that maybe we want to burn that. Hold that thought. Well, except the 3 burn. If we do that, the 3 burns right away. And then we have another jack to hold at 10. This doesn't necessarily help us that much. We can do it. But I think first this other plan. So 8, 7. Or no, 8, 7, 6. Queen, Jack, 5. Ace burn, 2 burn, 3 burn. Clubs don't burn, but I'm losing my ability to read ahead. Yeah, we're just going to do this one. Seven in the cubby. Wait. Can we put this 7 somewhere besides the cubby? Let's go ahead and do this as well. Okay. So now, if I cubby this, 2 goes off, 3 goes off. Somehow I thought I would have a slot back. Kind of in trouble here. Unless I can get up to 6. Which should be possible. Oh, that's a diamond though. 6 of diamonds. Okay, we also have 5, which maybe goes on the 6. I mean, I kind of don't have a choice at this point about what I'm doing. Oh, this could cubby. The Jack 10, 9 can go over here. That's pretty good. Okay, that is pretty good. That gets us some breathing room. Now, so again, I think if I move the 7 down here, ace, 2, 3, come off. This goes to the empty slot. The 6 goes on the 7. The 9 goes on the 10, and we have a slot again. So that's fine, actually. Cubby, boom, boom. Wait. I thought I would have... Hold on. I forgot to count this slot as being filled in my brain. So I will not have a place to move this, which is very tragic. Kinda dead right here. Kinda dead right here. Kinda dead. I do not see any moves from this point. I mean, I can do this, right? That's fine. I could do this. But from there, I think we are kind of donezo. I don't remember where the 7 was, but I think I did it in the wrong order, and I wanted to move this off and put the 9 on the 10, and then the 8, 7, 6, 5 on the 9. And I think I hosed that. Well, you can't just win the 100th game. 7 was in the draw pile. Oh yeah, then I really messed that up. Through, dude. Oh no, I didn't. My brain doesn't totally work. I just want to let you know that. Yeah, it doesn't totally work. Just get used to that. That's just what we're doing here. 688 class Russian submarine from Tom Clancy's The Hunt for Submarine. The Hunt for Submarine. You guys remember that, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, 10, 8, 7, 5. So many numbers. So many numbers. Eight, 7. Boom, boom, 6, 5032. Oh, and all this goes here, of course. Was that worth a slot? Nah, I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta slot it up. Bro. 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 This became a little bit rough at the end. Eight, 7. 8 in the cubby. 6. 5 comes down. All this stuff goes on the jack and the jack. Okay. 8, 7. 8 in the cubby. 6. Boom, boom. Okay. 5, 4. So now the problem is we almost, so I could go king, 8 on the 9. The queen is kind of stuck in there. Oh, 3 and 2 here burn, right? Bump, bump, bump. Okay. Still doesn't totally solve the same problem. This looks very difficult without burn shenanigans like the 4 of spades, which leaves us at, oh, we could do this. Boom. Boom. Okay. King, 9, queen, jack, 8, 10, 9. It's just, there we go. There we go. It just put a 1, guys. It had room. It didn't. 900 to go. Yeah, I think we need 1,001 wins, right? Return game. Yes. Yes, return game. This game does not acknowledge my greatness. 5,000 hours played. Refund requested. Okay. We in business. Kinda. Kinda. So if I drop this in this slot, we get 9876 on the 10. What good does that do me? 6. The 5 goes on the 6. Wrong color for the 4-3-2. Oh, and then the 10 goes on the jack. All right. Lol. That was just hanging out for a while, waiting for me to do it. Nine, a red 9, or I don't know what to do with that. 4, 3, 3. This really sucks. What is even happening? Okay, I cubby the 4. 8. I can free the last column? I don't see how. Not even close. I mean, I use up everything to do that. Oh no, because oh, that connects to 7, 6 and the 4, 3, 2 though. Okay, so here 5 jack. And then that's still -1 card, but see, the problem is it doesn't help me with this stuff. Oh, but we get the ace off, so that does, yeah, okay, let's do it. All right. Didn't even have to connect it because it just all melted off. Just all melted off. Okay. Okay. Things are be flying everywhere now. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry. Okay, now it won't have enough room for digits. Watch. Oh, dang it. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7. Do I just pull one off and get this ace? Because look at this. There's one more jack and then another. I think we just do that. Although now, if I had one more slot, I could do the 5, 4, 3. Oh no, because the 2 is not the same color. The 2 is not the same color. Oh, and then we just do this. All right, that was worth it probably. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make video games anymore. I'm just gonna become a pro Zachtronic solitaire player. That's a good career choice. Guys, I mean, honestly, making video games is pretty hard. And, you know, solitaire, I mean, sometimes it's hard. But if I'm being honest, it's not as hard. Might as well put that over there. Might as well. Two. Oh, the 3 burns, man. Okay, well, then we have a 10 of spades, which goes with the 9 and the 8, and then the 7. And then we have a black 9. Okay, wait. This here, 3 comes off. Back on the 10. Back off the 10. Oh, and then the 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, don't worry about it. Why didn't I even just do that anyway? All right. Okay. So, we could also like burn swap some stuff probably. Oh no, because the other 4 is down there. Anyway, that was pretty successful. Problem is we maybe have to hit a little bit. Both red jacks are in here. That is sad. That is trouble. All right. I think some burn shenanigans must happen for this to become victorious. Ace of clubs is way ass in the bottom. I might have just thrown by putting the king in the cubby, but it's how I do it sometimes. So I put king, queen, jack, 5, 4, ace comes off, 8. No, I think we're good. I think we just got a little bit fortunate in this layout. I probably could have got screwed by that, but it was fine. Boom. Queen, jack, 8, 6, 4, 9. This is just banana cakes. I cannot work under these conditions. What am I to do with any of this? Oh, dude. I didn't see that I had moves. I was looking and I was blind. I was blind. All right, I probably could have placed some of this after that. Maybe not even. Three, 7, can't place it. I don't know. 9. 10. Bro. 10, ace. This is serious trouble here. I probably missed some other move to do. Anyway, we could put 3 in the cubby and try to deal with our scenario. I could put king, queen in there. I could put 4 on the 6, 5. Don't know. Could put queen, jack, 10. Put the 4 over there. Digging this out seems hard. It's like one of these. Oh, these are both. Oh no, that's a club. Young woman, you are not in the chess club. I think this one's gonna be very, 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 very difficult. Okay, diamonds. 2 diamonds. Where is it at? It's here. So 2 diamonds burns. So 8, 10 has nowhere to go. 2 of clubs could go here. 4 goes over here. 8 goes on the 9. Okay, if I do queen, jack, 10, 3 comes out of the cubby. That goes there. So we have a cubby spot for, I don't know. Um, for the 8. No, because we still have the 7 to deal with. Okay, why don't I do this? Like, okay. That's simple enough. And that gets us a little bit further. Although having a queen in the cubby there seems really like a desperate scenario. It's going to be hard to get her out of there. No, it's going to be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Oh, really? Putting the queen into a cubby is tight. There might have been a way to make more progress, but okay. Is it possible to play the same deck? I don't know. That would be a good option, right? Hey. Hey. Okay. So I think if I put queen here, queen there, jack 10, jack 10 for the mac 10. Or we just get, I mean, or I could get this 4 onto there and leave that one buried for now. And get the king down so that the queens are not as hosed. And then that 3 Okay, yeah. No, see, okay, here's, I'm gonna do this. It's a little bit odd. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. Because if I hadn't, well, no, I wouldn't be, if I hadn't pulled the king and the 4 down, I would now free a slot when I, oh, maybe, no. It's, the slot's over there, not there. Okay. Fine. Fine. Two of clubs is super buried. It makes me sad. Oh gosh. Oh, ouch. Chin, 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 chin. Do. So if I got 2 of diamonds off, see, if I had one more, if I had a place for this 3 diamonds to go, which requires 2 of diamonds to burn, then I could put 7 and then 6, 5, 4, 3 all together. It would be great. It's not happening though. You know what I'm going to do? This one. Okay. That's pretty good. 2 diamonds. Ace goes. 3 stays, but it can go down there. 10 goes on the jack. And that leaves 6 clubs and 4 hearts. But we can get the 4 hearts. So that's fine. Yeah. You know what? Let's just do this to just be more mentally organized. Well, people are saying 8 to 9. Oh, yeah. That is a good point. That is a good point. Okay, now I think we hit some. Probably. No, we're still getting stuff. We're still getting things. Don't worry about it. We're still getting things. I mean, we might just ferociously win. Guys, I can't even play the game. All right. You know, that doesn't want to talk about other languages at this time does not fucking summarize what I really think. It's too politic and nice. What I really think is people are wasting their life. So maybe we should take that message down, actually. All right, this is... I feel like I'm just not seeing something here. Big if true? I mean, I'm sure somebody clipped it. Look at all the twos. 2, 2, 2, 2. Look at all these big stacks. Stacks of wax. Limmy with the scale and the pound of feathers. I don't know who Limmy is. Okay. 9876. Okay, now we got 2 slots to play with. 2 slots to play with. kind of dumb. Oh, I almost threw. 432. Oh, that goes on there. Oh, I didn't throw. Okay. Okay. Six five four three two 987 6. Just gonna do that. We'll just do this to make it a longer run. 386 processor. So can pull the queen out. The 7. We got nothing for it. Got nothing for it. Hey. Hey. If I could move these, I could do 9876. 9876. Okay. Kind of want to sort this out here. 8 7. Yeah. A little bit precarious here still. Two of diamonds is buried down there. Four of spades. Hearts is kind of okay. However, buried. Might be dead here, folks. Might be dead. Don't know how that happened. Don't know how it happened. Boom. Don't know how it happened. Dude, all four kings are like clustered in here. So it's good that we managed to open some space because we're gonna need it. So I can do 5, 4, 3. Release the ace. And then bro. This is rough. Yeah, I'll probably sign off after the next W. It's late. It's late. Boom, ba boom. Ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. Okay. What now? Seven in the cubby. Queen on there. 8. 3. Yeah, okay. Well, could be dead here. Oh no, because we just do that. Do. Burn 4 of diamonds. I don't know how you think that is supposed to work. If you mean the hearts, that's fine, but then I still have a 5 of spades. This is pretty unfortunate. Yeah, so if I both substitute see, I want to get the club and the heart. Because those are both, that the club is on 5. How do I do this so as not to fuck up? I just do that, right? Okay. There we go. That saves us, maybe. Right, we're going to go jack. Going to go 9. Boom. Easy clap. Easy clap. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. I'm going to go to bed. We'll do some more programming later. $104 is the highest number. Yes. See you, everybody.